All righty, well, let's get back underway with the action. How about this time from our singles events? We're going to start off with, how about this, the Hill match. That's how quick they caught up in the bracket. As we're going to get Jordan Chrisman taking on Bob McCoy here in this one. So looking forward to a good battle in this 501 matchup. It's going to be pretty quick. No doubt about it. That's with this being a best of 3 and being that it's only 501, this should cruise. Now remaining in this bracket are just a few competitors, being that it is the Hill match. You've got Bobby Dees Jr. and Brock Garza. That's going to happen on board 12. And then these two competitors. So I don't know if that's a little bit surprising to you. Maybe it is. I think Jordan Chrisman has just been playing lights out today, so it's no surprise that he's gotten to this point. And Brock played well last night in that Shark Tank shootout. Bobby Dees, although he didn't have quite the effort in last night or this morning's field, he's no slouch. Part of that CSC Challenger Series, we know that usually means you can play a little bit. Speaking of playing a little bit, big 140 for Bob. Leaves him at 226. If Jordan hammers in a big 180, that'll tie us up here. Doesn't quite need to do it, but you feel like I need to capitalize on as many triples as possible. 2 will be the answer. Unfortunately, he's not in that 260 range would be the ideal shot, because then you can set up a ton to leave you a checkout. Here you need a couple triples. So, advantage Bob. It'll continue to be advantage Bob until he dropped that dart. And does hammer in the 180, even after dropping the dart. Big stuff for Bob McCoy. There you go. Easy peasy. 11 dart leg for Bob. As they'll grab the advantage 1-0. No matter what, these guys will stay in the field. It'll just be a matter of placement. Will Bob or Jordan lock in a first or second place finish? Or which one's going to go ahead and find themselves battling out in third? Bob trying to find the right song. Didn't like the Macarena. Wanted Mambo number 5. That's how I imagine it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. I'm not going to go into full detail, but I envisioned that's what he was going for. Did he tie us up? No, Jordan got it by the hair on the chin. 1 hole. Got him that advantage. Big 180. And fires it right back in. It does McCoy. Jordan, what do you say? How about another? Not quite. Got to hammer at least one. Can't find it. Only 44. Bob's got to be thinking, if I'm going to do it, I want to do it now. Right here and now. Bang in a solid ton. Maybe more. Not quite the solid ton he wanted, but still, you're 226 after, same position you were in the previous leg, with Jordan needing 2 triples to leave himself a check. There's one. And it's a trip 3 rather than a trip 19. That is so unfortunate. As Bob, you can see him say something there, knowing that he thought that was going to be a leave, and it just didn't end up that way. So can you leave this in the 100 range? Maybe better than the 100 range? It'll be better than the 100 range. He sets up another 11-dart leg. Similar to what we saw, almost exactly similar to what we saw in the previous one. He just switched around the 180s. So McCoy, 6'10 wire, or he's a 32 fan, so probably going to go to the 14 like he did previously. Yep, 14 for 32. And it's 2 11-dart legs for Bob McCoy to advance him into the finals. What a performance there from the man. As he just shakes up, I guess you couldn't do much there. No, you couldn't. You really couldn't. As we're going to see more from this bracket here in a moment, it'll be in that third-place matchup. Jordan will not go far. I can assure you that, as he will be right back on up to take either Bobby Dees Jr. or Brock Garza on in the next matchup. So bear with us. We'll be right back with that third-place battle here in just a moment's time, live from the Sharks Restaurant and Billiards here in Shawnee, Kansas. We'll be right back. It's our third place match in the Pro Singles 501 bracket. It's Bobby Dees Jr. taking on Jordan Krishman here in this one. William Stewart on the call here for this great matchup. I hope you're ready. As I know Jordan certainly is. He kind of got handed one in that previous matchup against Bob McCoy, who nailed 2 11-dart legs to cement himself in the final as your king seat holder. So certainly going to be a tough one for either of these guys to come back and win against Bob, but if you can just manage to grab this win here, you at least have a chance, right? But you got to win this one first. Small advantage to Bobby here as he can leave a checkout opportunity after this 2-4-6, where unfortunately Jordan cannot. Let's grab a few triples, keeps him in the mix. Oh, that's a good turn at the board for Bobby. Solid 1-3-5s, pulls him down to the 1-11. So Jordan's going to be thinking, I need at least one triple, if not two. Now you got to go, you kind of have to go 25 here, don't you? And he misses it on the outside. Advantage to Bobby once again. And he's got 6 from this number, so don't have to take it out here. You won't be able to take it out here. But you can set yourself up at tops, and that's what he does. Bobby for a 1-0 advantage his way. Over to double 10 and gets it. As it is cork every leg, as we saw in that last matchup. So it's a tough marker for Bobby to work around. And I don't know if he tied that. It does not look like it. I think Jordan just got him by 1, so. Good ton. It's enough to get your momentum going here in this one. Bobby kind of shrugs his shoulder, knowing what could have been a promising turn. You got that champagne breakfast, as I like to call it, that old 66, that dreaded 66, or 68, I guess you would call it. Any one of those, it's just a bummer, especially when you first start the triple. Like, you're banking on at least another one going in, and then when you neighbor the next two, ouch. So Jordan's sitting at this 195 mark. Possibly going to get the opportunity. Yeah, will be the first one to get the opportunity at a checkout. I was kind of wondering after those first 2 triples if Bobby would have hammered in the 180, stealing that first opportunity. Sets up the 96. No gimme of a turn there. And, yeah, I mean, exactly what Bobby needed. A little bit of pressure thrown his way just to make him, like, let him know, hey, if you don't grab this 96, I'm going to grab this 60. So first dart, dead center of the triple 20. Kind of a bummer second. Need to capitalize on double 9. And he does, and you see a little fist pump there knowing, all righty, at least we got away with a 1-1 here. As we will head into the last leg decider. We'll take a little bit better peek. One hole in, but Jordan can't muster up a better dart. And it's Bobby D's that will get the start here in our last leg decider. Who will meet Bob McCoy in the final? Is it going to be Bobby or is it going to be Jordan? Advantage Jordan, at least he'll feel after only 3 single 20s on the turn. Oh, yes. More, please. More. Insert English accent for no reason other than why not. But, yeah, Jordan got to be licking his chops now after that start. Thinking, all right, we've got a possibility here. And oh my goodness. Not the time to throw a 26. Although you're somewhat still in a point of advantage. Wow. A case of who wants it more. At least finds the last dart, but another one of those turns where you're like, yeah, exactly. I think that you gotta take a second here and not get suckered into the pacing. Just make sure to take a deep breath and leave yourself an opportunity to take the check and the win. '17s. Yes, sir. Big hit there to leave the 1-2-6. At least gives them a few options. If you hit the 4 mark on the 19s, you leave yourself in that center bullseye. If you hit 2 triples, double 6. What do you say, Jordan? You don't need to attack the bull here. You've got 6 darts in your hand. As Bobby just unfortunately leaves himself at 185. Yeah, just set yourself up here. Not the ideal setup per se, but it's a setup. $83-85. Who takes it? Jordan, 51-32. For another match against Bob, who played just out freaking standing in that Hill matchup. 16, bullseye needed. You got to go for it. And he nails it. Big shot for Jordan Krishman. And he lets everyone know it, too. Bobby Dees Jr. falling short on that one. Is that a ladies matchup we got there? It won't matter anyways. We'll come back to that as we will have our finals here in just a moment, no matter what of this pro bracket. So we'll just keep it right here before working into our ladies bracket. So bear with us. We'll have Bob McCoy taking on Jordan Krishman here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart of USA Darts will be right back as you can see the relief on Jordan's face. He forgot his darts. He forgot his darts in the board. We'll be right back. Jordan Krishman against Bob McCoy here in our finals of the pro singles cricket. Should be a good back and forth battle, at least we hope. Bob McCoy made it really difficult on Jordan his last go around. He had 2 11-dart legs to close it out in a great fashion. I mean, just 2-0. Just, all right, you were here, now you're gone. That kind of thing for Bob. So can he do the same here to wrap up and get the title here in our pro bracket? We're going to find out. Hasn't had a very long break at all, maybe 20 minutes max, if that. So should be feeling pretty confident in his darts. For a task here. We needed to convert on another big triple rather than that trip 5, just to leave himself an opportunity, but doesn't convert. But Jordan Krishman will. What a big 177 to leave himself at 96 here. And again, I mentioned the hill position for Bob. He will need to be double dipped in order to miss out on this final. So be aware of that. 2 sets needed for Jordan. And he needs this 96 right now, because if not, Bob's right behind you at 66. Uh-oh. 51. And he can't convert. That's a real stinker. And you can see, I mean, he makes it known to everybody, too, because he knows Bob's right behind him and probably going to take this right here in 2. There's the trip 10, and he's pointing already. There's the double 18. You can't give Bob McCoy a look, or he's going to convert every single time. And that's exactly what he did there against Jordan. 1-0. 1 leg needed. That's it for Bob to take the win here. And an absolutely terrible bowl up for Jordan. Let's just be honest. He'll tell you the same. I don't have to beat around the bush on that one. And a great start for McCoy. Absolutely great. 1-3-5 off the rip. You force Jordan to do the same, if not better. And he betters it with a 180. Bob, a nice little gesture there, just acknowledging it. Knows he can't leave a check out. Bob just needs a triple here. He got away with it. Does find the trip 19 to leave the 1-3-4. Neck and neck here in this leg. But Bob gonna get the first opportunity. If he can nail this, he'll win the title. Is it 19s or 20s? He elects for 20s. Trip 14 or trip 18. I would say 14s, but I think he's going to go 18s. He stays on the 20. Why? I don't know. But okay. Maybe he forces Jordan to collect here, no doubt. But if he hits 60, you leave yourself 14. Maybe not the ideal look. Will it even matter? Double 8 for Jordan. Oh, no. He about collects to make it 1-1. Back to Bob for the win. It's going to go. It's going to go, right? Right? It does. Bob McCoy crowned your champion here at the Shark Tank Shootout, or Shark Tank Dart Tournament in Shawnee, Kansas. What an effort from the man who gets it done here today, the real McCoy. the real champion. We'll be right back with more coverage here in just a moment. You should have went trip 18 or trip 14. Yeah, brother. Trip 20 there is not the great dart. All right, I'll give you a synopsis of what just happened. Bob poked his head through the curtain and said, "What did I even do there? What was wrong?" And you can hear me say, "Yeah, that's not the right dart. You really needed the 14 or the 18 there to collect." But, hey, it worked out nonetheless. He managed to grab it. Bob McCoy, your champion. What a fun interaction there to end it. All right, we got our ladies matchup. I'm sure, not quite going on, but it looks like there is some matches in this area. But that should be where we go next, our ladies and then our non-pro side. So give us a moment. We'll be right back with that action. I do want to congratulate Jordan. Heck of a run here today, young man. Heck of a run. Congratulations to you. You deserve it. It's good to see where his darts are going these days. So, all right, folks, we'll be right back with more action here in just a moment. I'll kind of zoom out, maybe get a little bit of a view here of some of our ladies' matchups. There you go. We'll be right back with more coverage of this Shark Tank Dart Tournament in a moment. All right, we should be getting a women's matchup here in just a moment, so we can conclude that bracket before we go into non-pro. This is just a mess-around match here, just a practice game, so no need to cover that one. So we're going to do a quick little ad spin here before we come back for those ladies' matchups. So thanks for watching, folks. We'll be back here in just a moment with more.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing Billiards you will ever see in your life! I can't state! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Is complete, incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although Sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time. You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Winmore Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between two steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Winmore jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life. I can't stay. Double 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdartstoday.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here, this is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick
All righty, let's get underway, folks, with a matchup in our women's singles 501 event. This time it's going to be Donna Gagan taking on Liz Tynan in singles action. I hope you're ready for it. I certainly am. We're getting a little rematch of the final, except this time head-to-head between Donna and Liz. I love to see that. This is going to be the top 4 matchup on your winner's side, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Liz, Donna. Winner will advance to play either Donna Basil or Lori Jackson in the next one. We do have some matchups that are happening over on the loser side as well. You've got on the bottom half Kristen Anderson, who is playing Carrie Kusana. Hopefully we said that right, in the 7th, 8th position. Tabitha Brimson and Tammy Dauber are playing in 9th, 12th. You got Carrie Butler and Jessica Young that are battling it out as well. All right, their match actually has not been called quite yet. So big-time shot for Liz Tynan as she sets up the 1-2-2 look here in our open-in, open-out bracket for the ladies. No need to attack the 18s there. Goes ahead and goes for the bullseye look. As I do forget Donna and Liz. Complete polar opposites, one on the right-hand side, one all the way on the left-hand side of the throw line. Whatever you fancy, whatever works to get you the win. Double 15. That's okay. Does finish on the double 12. Donna has a little bit of work to be done. Especially now, I mean, you would have fancied Liz to come up and at least hit one, maybe 2 bulls. She does get the 1 to pull her out in front by a little bit of a margin. I love the old double glasses from Donna. One's to read and one's for the shades. What a look. Yeah, I give them a shout out. It's a big shout out to the Dart Shop from Oklahoma City, as well as Stingers for being here this weekend. Providing you some jersey supplies as well as dart supplies if you need it. So if you're in the area, go back to that back room and grab something, whether it be a jersey or maybe a new set of darts, maybe a new molded flight option. Go support them. Couple bulls. Helps out Liz. And she's just looking to pad it up here. A-OK. Sets up the 105 look with Donna back at 274. She's going to have to grab at least 2 bulls here. There's the 2. And a little bit more. Gives herself a chance at the 160, but will she actually get a look or not? 45. Trip 10 instead for Liz. So 15 sets up the 20. 5 sets up the bull as well. That's A-okay, but you have to rely on Donna missing this look at 160. She can go bull, bull, 60. Bull. Bull. 60. Almost drills it, as it would have been a fantastic finish. Instead, Liz to clean it up for 2-0. And she will get it. Big time win for Tynan, who will stay on this winner's side. And unfortunately for Donna, she will be halted at least momentarily. So we'll see what's coming our way here next. I know they do have non-pro trips that are getting called, and I think they're a little bit backed up on the women's side as well, as we're just going to keep messing with Brendan here, I guess. All right, we'll have a little bit of fun. Why not? At least a laugh. Oh, don't be doing that now. All righty, we'll be right back with some more action. I'll see what's coming our way here next. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart of USA Darts. Be right back. Carrie Butler takes on Jessica Young right here, right now. What do you say? Let's get into it as we continue our coverage from the Saturday singles events here at the Shark Tank Dart Tournament. This is a 9th through 12th battle here. Winner will advance to play Miss Tammy Dauber in the next round. We do have our 7th, 8th position, Carrie Kunsana, I believe is how you say it, taking on Kristen Anderson on board 17. Now I'll be straight and honest, we do have a little discrepancy, I believe, on our non-pro bracket. I think we're going to be a little bit behind in that situation, but we'll figure it out. This is Miss Jessica Young. I won't say I don't know much about her, but I believe I've seen her before. I just isn't striking well, I see so many people these days at so many different events. I mean, I've told you I'm on weekend 6 of 6 here. I'm feeling the fumes at this point. I'm running on fumes is exactly what I mean. We'll struggle-some start for Jessica as Carrie looks to take advantage here. All right, looks like we have caught up a little bit. Still waiting a couple matches, but yeah, we're caught up a little bit on that non-pro side. Still nowhere near our time for a king seat matchup. So we'll see when we get there, as Carrie Butler does take out that first leg for a 1-0 advantage here. I like the Argyle shirt there from Carrie. Looks like she's ready to hit the golf course at any moment, right? Old school style. Can't find a bull there in this one. Unfortunate turn, as Jessica will try to jump on the gas pedal. Keep on hitting the bull. That's a big turn. That was a big turn that needed to happen for Carrie. Get her back in this. In this match here. I guess I shouldn't say match. In this leg here, because she does have that 1-0 advantage. And kind of a slip of a turn there for Jessica. Opens the door to just run on through for Carrie. Yeah, just pressure-filled. Hammers into 150, leaves the 171. A out she can take out in this format. It's not a no-no because it is open. So if you want to go 3 trip 19s, go ahead. If you want to go 2 trip 20s and then trip 15, or trip 17 for 51, A-okay. But it will not go. And yeah, just unfortunate for Jessica. She's not even going to give herself an opportunity to take it out if she gets a look. So Carrie Butler, all in her hands right now to advance into the 7th, 8th place matchup with Tammy Dauber. So we'll see how she attacks it. 50 for 4 or straight 18s works as well, but you got to collect. Leave 17. Jessica, you simply need to have this 108 finish. And it will not go. Bummer. Absolute bummer. This Carrie should go ahead and hit this fat 17. If not, she's still going to have the option at fat 15, and that's exactly what she hit. She will advance in that matchup with Tammy Dauber in the next round. The only tough thing is, even if she comes out on top of Tammy, Donna Gagan awaits in the next position. So we'll see how this one ends up. But either way, Carrie Butler will advance, and so will we. We'll be right back with more action here in just a moment. All right, sorry for the delay, but it's time for another matchup. It's Liz Tynan taking on Lori Jackson. I was about to say Johnson. I was like, I don't think that's it. That's why I hesitated. It's Lori Jackson taking on Liz Tynan here for our Queen of the Hill match as we get underway in this one. Liz, of course, going to be a tough competitor here. I do admittedly do not know much about Lori. So if you have any information, throw it up in the chat for me. It's in my bag. That'll work too. Yep, that'll work. There you go. I think Jamie Barrasa's got me covered on some information. He's about to say, that's my wife. Just kidding. Where's she from? She's from Miami, Oklahoma, really. So she's an Oklahoma girl, and I admittedly do not know much about her. That's crazy. Usually my Oklahoma people I know pretty well. But maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. Wonder if she's competed in the throwdown down that way. I'm sure almost every Oklahoma person has. That's just a big event brought to you by Tracy Bryant and SS Vending. They do an incredible job down there at the Grand Casino in Shawnee, Oklahoma. Not Shawnee, Kansas, Shawnee, Oklahoma. Kind of cool that we got two Shawnees like that. It has thrown me off before, so if I do say Shawnee, Oklahoma, I apologize. Sets up to 65, has time on her side. No need to fight tooth and nail to grab it, at least in this very instinct. That could change. I still don't think it's necessarily needs to be taken out. It's a tough ask of 151, although easier than most, as you get to keep two in the bullseye and then go for the 51. But most likely, double 10 does go. I don't see her leaving this one as Tynan goes ahead and converts for a 1-0 scoreline. Looking to grab this hill spot here. As I take a look at some of the other matches, that's Carrie Butler, Tammy Dauber matches going on board 11. It looks like Carrie Kunsana. I still need to ask her if that's correct or not. Does go ahead and best Kristen Anderson as she takes on Dawn Brazel in the 5th, 6th position. So wanted to go ahead and mention it. As Liz hammers in a big hat trick at the right time. And that first dart, at least from our angle, is a little bit of a blocker, but I guarantee you from her side of the view, it's A-okay, just because of kind of how it's a couple holes up to the above the bowl. Really, your 1 to 2 holes outside would kind of be that flight in the way shot. But for Liz, she's not going to mind. She's just going to keep on trucking. All eyes on her game. She doesn't even care what Lori's throwing right now. All she's thinking is get this done in 12, and she'll be good. Oh, okay. She's Bird Dog's wife. Oh, okay. So they play a lot of steel at the Missouri tournaments, I guess. Okay. I haven't been to the Missouri tournaments in a while. I need to get back to them. It's just been a minute. I find myself so busy on these weekends nowadays when it comes to playing. I'm like, I'd rather be at home for this one, especially with the kiddos these days. My little boy's going to be taking up soccer here this I think his first one's next weekend or something like that, so I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun. Getting to be there for his first soccer game and what have you. Tynan needs the bull. Happy little accident. Needs trip or a double 15. That'll work as well. 2 singles is A-okay as she gets the job done for 2-0. And Lori just that sad puppy dog face knowing that, well, she's going to go to that third place spot and have to battle it out for a position in the final. But it can be done. It can be done. As you can see her gearing up for more. All righty, folks, we'll have more action coming your way here in just a moment. Let me actually check. We may have one now. It looks like Danny Moore and Kevin Schmitz are battling out. And I'm just so surprised that Kevin Schmitz is in the non-pro bracket of all things. Couple names in the non-pro side. I'm like, well, boys, you got away with one there, right? Let's go ahead and take a look here. I have no idea what the score line is here, so sorry, not sorry. As he hammers in a nice 1-5-1 to set up the bull for a perfect game, or at least as perfect as you can get. Well, can he go ahead and do it? This could be for the match. Big bull, and it looks like it was for the match. Well, maybe not for the match. Dan kind of stepping in here like there's more to come. Eric said, I can't wait to play Monday. 1-1? All right, thank you, Jamie. Appreciate it. Yeah, 1-1 as Jamie Barraza lets me know here. Well, hello. Maybe they thought they were starting here. Just kidding. Couldn't help it. Right there, guys. They're gonna re-diddle. Oh my goodness. Well, Kevin, nobody hits a bull. Kevin manages it. You want to get on there? There you go. Good luck figuring it out. Oh, no, I don't know what I'm doing right here.
What's up?
William Stewart, Eric Gregory. I guess we'll give him the mic for at least a few.
Yeah, I played this guy in 48 hours.
Aren't you excited for that?
At least he hit a hat trick, this non-pro guy that averages over a 5 in Playmore.
It kind of, I was saying, they got away with one here, I think. Couple players.
In fairness, Dan Moore and Ruben Bly, they're not open players either.
No. I think that both of those guys
this is
are
singles. Never mind. I thought they were still playing doubles.
Yeah, this is still open, but still, I mean,
yeah,
both
still
those,
open, but neither one of these guys, skill-wise, should be in the open.
I think that, yeah. I mean,
both
it depends
great
on
guys.
how they pull their names and what have you. I mean, I get that side, but yeah, both. Yeah, probably should play pro.
Yeah, me and Dan Moore were talking earlier. The first time I met him was at Omaha, Nebraska, the Pro-Am, and him and Danny Pace beat us in the finals of the Pro-Am. And Danny Pace was his AM. I'm like, get out of here. I'm like, what the crap's going on? That's 2009, 2010.
I was going to say, how long
Chris Mueller and I played, yeah.
How long do you think he's been playing, Dan?
Oh, he's been playing longer than me. I've been playing almost 20 years now. Right at 20 years, so, yeah.
Well, if you count dog years, you're
just
kidding.
I'm old. Just because I can't beat you in still, don't
Oh,
talk crap
stop
to me.
it. Stop it.
I can't wait to I'm glad my first match Monday's not being streamed because I can't wait to hear you talk crap about me. So, can't believe this guy qualified for Division I. I can't even lose to him when I try.
I'll tell Carly to make sure it's round 2, so at least we get a look at Eric before.
Yeah, Alex Spellman and Eric Gregory in the losers bracket coming up.
Oh, that's so difficult.
That'd be an awesome losers bracket.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey,
I hope Kevin's in there. No offense to him. I hope he wins this. I hope I beat him.
Yeah, tomorrow.
So he can play Alex in the loser side. But
oh man,
it is what it is.
I mean, there's the CSE.
And he's a good dude. He's a great dude.
Well,
so is Alex and Ram. But yeah, I made it.
Yeah, the CSE in general. I mean, just to make it in the field is pretty special and pretty big. It just speaks volumes to you as a player. There's no guarantee how far you're going to go. You could just.
I might go 0-18.
You could,
I might lose 18 legs in a row.
Or all of a sudden,
I might win.
You
never
never know. You really don't. You
Yes,
really
sir.
do not.
I agree.
Even if you come in full confidence or no confidence at all, you
I
just
never have
know.
confidence, but never have confidence. But every once in a while, I'll win something.
Well, bold needed. Chance of missing this, slim to none, as he hits it right in the center for the win.
Come on, text him right now.
Text him and
Open
be like,
player right there. Open champ. Good thing we're playing cricket.
Oh, my goodness. That's great.
Well,
there you go.
I'm glad I set in for like 6
That's
darts.
what I was going to say. You're not going to last long here. You might as well get it in now.
Yeah, so that was awesome.
At least against your opponent on Monday night. So there we go. Eric Gregory joining me for just a moment here as we got some more action coming up here in just a little bit, I believe, from our women's bracket. We'll find out, though. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, we'll try to keep on moving here. Going to get tougher and tougher, I think, as we go. A little bit stacked on our brackets. I'll just keep it at that. So we got Kurt Mitchell taking on Dustin Macy here in this one. Dustin, known as Bird Dog around these parts. Good to see him participating in the field, especially after we just got Lori, his wonderful wife, on the stream just a couple minutes ago.
Sean Moray, Kylie Sherwood, Jacob Lampy, Becky Sprague, Bobby Faust, Denny Sprague, you're on board 33. Becky, Denny, Bobby, Jacob, Kaylee, Kylie, and Sean, you're on board 33. Your match sheet's on its way. Thank you. 33. On board 15, Chad Mertes, Jay Yeager, Trisha England, Carrie Johnson, Paul Mathern, and Ryan Gervais. Ryan Gervais, Paul Mathern, Carrie Johnson, Chad Mertes, Jay Yeager, and Trisha England. You're up on board 15.
Going back and forth. Dustin needs to capitalize here on this turn. See him say, come on, Dustin. Knows he needs to a little bit more than what he's gathering right now. As Kurt steps in, eyeballing a checkout look when he returns. He will get that opportunity. How about one more? That will certainly do. What's better than a 150? How about a 157 to get rid of that odd score line, make it even? So stepping him in 90, 50 for 220s, or 220s for 50. Either way you go about it, it'll work. 1-0 in favor of Kurt.
Kevin Schmitz, Tony Flatt, you're on board 4 in singles. If I called you in triples, bring me the match sheet back.
Sounded like Eric G. What's up, buddy? What's going on, Tim? Travis Mills, I want to hear some love for the Mills brothers. I can't give you no love if you don't make an appearance on the stream. Come on now, Travis. Come on, Jeff. Let's see it. What do you say? Dustin's making this awfully difficult on himself to make the comeback, especially with a little difficult start there. On the opener. Keeps hitting these solid tons. Or ton plus is a 119 there. What kind of pressure will Dustin throw back at him? It's going to be a 2-bull turn. Don't necessarily think that's going to be enough, especially for Kurt, who keeps collecting on the bulls here. If he can grab 2. If he can grab another. There you go. Sets it up with a check look at 164. Goes bull first dart just to get rid of it. Kind of keeps it interesting. Not really the best of goes there for Kurt, who wanted to at least get it in the range of a 60 to 80 checkout, you would imagine. All right, let's see how he attacks the 102, especially with the big bull option. He luckily finds a 16, so still an option to go out here. He can go bull for 36 for the match. I mean, he went trip 12 for the fans. He went trip 12 for the fans instead of going that double 18 route. And Dustin makes him pay for 1-1. I mean, I guess however you want to go about it. I think that the double segment's a little bit bigger. I would have been, of course, I like double 18. I would have fancied that one, but however you want to attack works.
$636 to the winner and $636 towards his trip. We appreciate all of you contributing and helping this young man get to Budapest. In addition
Love that.
to your $636, you get a decanter set and, I don't know, some kind of alcohol. I don't know what I bought.
They're doing a little raffle prize, a little 50-50 action for Kobe Krishman, who earned his spot at the WDF World Masters. So they're announcing the winner of that one. $600+ going the way of Kobe as well as our 50-50 winner. So kind of neat. We're able to raise some money for that young man in his attempt to go overseas and play some competitive darts. Well, tied up 1-1. Who's going to advance? Who's going to be out of this event is the question. Kurt would love to keep it straight. Grab another bull. Misses out on that last.
Still looking for a red ticket. 2165-624. 2165-624. There's a lot of money on the line. Check your red tickets.
Just letting this play out here. Kurt has the upper hand. It's a subtle lead now, but it's a lead. Kurt, you can see those arms crossed there. Settling in. This is the turn. This is the turn you need to collect on. 150 would be amazing. And that's exactly what he gets. Sets up the 50 or the 90 look that he's already taken out previously in this matchup. Dustin not thrilled there. Capitalized on a 119, sets himself up with the 1-3 finish. He can take it, but you got to have a look in order to take it, and I don't imagine he will get the look. Right in the heart of the 50, double top, and Kurt Mitchell will advance. as Dustin will just shake his hand and bid us adieu here in this one. Great job for Kurt Mitchell, as we will await more darts here in just a moment. There's Jeff Mills. We'll see if he's got a matchup here or not. I do not know what's coming our way. So let me check in. We'll be right back with more coverage here in just a second.
Screws out.
Let's keep on trucking. Here we go. Kurt Mitchell versus Gordon Goodwin here in this non-pro matchup. We have queued in all our ladies, our remaining ladies matchups. As I think we were just waiting on one to figure out where we were at. So should have our last 4 matches coming up on board number 1 or 2. And then we'll conclude, of course, with our non-pro bracket here. Admittedly, it may take a little bit of time to shuffle through the chaos. We're still working our way on that non-pro singles bracket, which is not exactly where I envisioned us being. I don't think anybody envisioned that one, but hey, it is what it is. This is a 9th through 12th position here, as the winner will advance to play Jeff Mills in the 7th, 8th spot. Justin Jenkins and Ryan Gervais. They are battling out in the 9th through 12th on board 1. James Henniger still waiting one matchup. Kevin Schmitz versus Tony Flatt. And then we'll be fully into that. Paul Pruitt will play Brennan Dickerson in for the Hill. And I'm sure they'll go ahead and wait for that one to be called. I don't imagine they'll go ahead and call it yet. So we'll wait and see what happens there. But Kurt, a look at 170. Doesn't necessarily need to attack here, but why not? At least take one look, right, before you go back for a bowl. Sets himself up at 88, but this 96 has to miss if you want an opportunity. Had to go trip 19 for double 19, as Gordon does end up getting the look here. And you can go bull for 2 single 19s or a double. Doesn't get that option now. And womp, womp, womp. Doesn't find it. What a difficult turn.
So if you're under the age of 21 or you have anybody under the age of 21 in your party, it is now time to go. And if you are playing in the dart tournament, make
Trip
sure you come up to the pro shop.
17 inside, just a fat 8 is fine, and that's exactly what Kurt does, just to lock in the leg. I can't blame him. Of course, I'm going to take that first look at the double, but if I have one dart in hand and I just need a single, I'm going to go ahead and just hit the single. Although I seem like maybe it's not right, it's the format given, so it'll work. Gordon looking for perfection to start himself off. He does not get it. Great turn. Even with a 150, Kurt will be behind here. So do you take at least one chance at the trip 20 route? You do not. As he'll go ahead and hammer home that 150. Not quite, just underneath it. Kurt just kind of waiting on the inevitable here, as it looks like Gordon will at least get a look here. Probably get more than a look. He'll grab the leg, let's be fair. Especially at this point with these quality shots in an open out format. Bull, 217s. Well, I can't speak too fast. Yeah, that dart was a little bit tough. Granted, it's in. You just try to follow it in, but a little bit difficult in the position it's in. I would much rather have it on the bottom side of that bull. As Gordon goes ahead and hits that fat 16 that he needed to grab the leg and tie us up 1-1. Forces the last leg decider here. As we'll go ahead and cork to decide who will go first, and that is a great diddle for Goodwin. That is enough to give him the start. See this setup routine for Gordon. Looks like the hill match is going to happen right next to us. I'm surprised that they're going to allow that to happen, but I think at this point they're just pushing everything ahead. So I'll try to go over the top for that view of Paul and Brennan's affair. And I do not know if we have that women's matchup next door or not. Last time I checked, it was a non-pro battle. Hear a call for Tammy, so let me go ahead and check. Yeah, Tammy did take 5th, 6th in that women's bracket, which means Donna Gagan will advance here, as we'll try to go ahead and pull up that bracket to see who we have remaining and who we'll find on the stream here in just a little bit, because we will have those remaining women's matchups on board 1 or 2. Well, that's not what we wanted. And it looks like they got called to board 5. What in the heck? All right, we'll guarantee that we get the 3rd and final then. I guess it is what it is. They probably had a match here on 1, and that's why they didn't get it called. But either way, Gordon Goodwin is going to advance into the next stages. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to air this this matchup between Paul and Brendan. We're going to go ahead and take a moment, so let me go ahead and set that one up for us, as I at least want to take a look at our hill matchup. Even if it's from above the shoulder, it's at least something to take a viewpoint here of this matchup to see who will hold our hill. So give me a second. We'll go ahead and keep it right here for the moment, and we'll be right back with more here in just a second. Okay, folks? I'm going to cue in those ladies' matchups for us. All right, I know it's not ideal with the big security cameras in the way for the BBD, but I at least wanted to give you a viewpoint of Donna Gagan's matchup here. So this is for fourth place, And then from there, we'll work into those ladies' third and final. As we got Lori Jackson and Liz Tynan remaining in this bracket along with these two. So I know, unfortunately, I'm skipping over a match on one right now. I wanted to at least give you a viewpoint of this one before we get our third and finals of the ladies, because I think the boards were just a little bit busy, and that's why we didn't get to see this matchup. So we'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. We got some finals coming up here shortly with the women's singles and non-pro singles brackets. All righty, I guess we'll get underway. I think they forgot to hit the old start button there for a second as we are getting underway for our third place battle here in our women's singles event, as it's Carrie Kunsana taking on Miss Lori Jackson here in this one. William Stewart here of USA Darts, happy to be on the call for this. Winner will play Miss Liz Tynan in the finals. That's always going to be a tough battle. We all know what Liz is capable of doing.
On board 43, Jessica Young, Ryan Anderson, and Tom Young, Michael Eagle, Scott Henry, and Taylor Martin. Taylor Martin, Scott Henry, Michael Eagle, Jessica Young, Ryan Anderson, and Tom Young. You're up on board 43.
So both players. I think Lori was the one that was bested out in a battle against Liz Tynan in that Hill matchup. Now, Carrie, on the other hand, she actually came through a tough battle against Donna Gagan. You were probably able to see that if you were watching in with that overhead view. Played really well to best Liz. And if she can continue that effort, she'll probably meet Liz in the final. But we'll see.
All right, on board 47, Michelle Goldsby, Miranda Eck, Trace Merrill, Cody Moore, Janelle Hageman, and Thomas Morford. Cody Moore, Janelle Hageman, Thomas Morford, Michelle Goldsby, Miranda Eck, and Trace Merrill. You're on 47. Your match sheet is on its way. On 27, Becky Sprague, Bobby Faust, and Denny Sprague. Jeff Cross, Jose Palon, and Leanne Mooney. Leanne Mooney, Jose Palon, Jeff Cross, Becky Sprague, Bobby Faust, and Denny Sprague. You're on 27. Your match sheet is on its way.
Yeah, Carrie's not thrilled with that one. Wanted to pound the bull at least twice there. Try to snag that advantage away from Lori.
On board 3, James Henninger.
Too close to call. If Lori can grab another bull,
You're up on board 3.
she'll like her chances. Instead, we're neck and neck. Carrie kind of has the advantage because she can set up the finish here.
On board 9, Carrie Butler, Ryan Davis, Tony Flatt, Braden Wilson.
Yeah, that's a tough one to slide in between,
Elizabeth Wareham, Carrie Butler,
or at least kind of get underneath those darts and into the bowl. I'm not surprised that she didn't gather one there. A little background information. Carrie is from St. Louis area. I guess the Illinois side of St. Louis. Granite City, I believe is what she said, to be exact. I just said the bad side of St. Louis, and that was all I said. Just kidding. She laughed at that one. And then Lori, Miami, Oklahoma for her.
somebody turned in a dart. One single dart. So if you're missing a dart, come see me. Might be yours.
Who's going to be the first one to grab a leg here? Lori unable to find the bull, so she leaves 91 with Carey at 62 should get at least a look here, if not take it out. 12 for Bull. And is able to grab the leg for 1-0. Yeah, that could hurt. Carey, jump on it and take advantage here. Even just a single bull, you're going to feel confident in the turn. And there's one. There's two. Massive, massive for Carey.
All right, on board 13. Brock Garza, Pauline Matsumura, Timothy Stewart.
Yeah, this is exactly what Carey wanted. Back-to-back ton-plus turns.
Timothy Stewart, board 13.
It's unfortunate that Lori isn't finding any success. There's something. How about another?
Tabitha Brimson. Brock Battles,
You can see Jamie Barassa giving her a little, come on, Jackson, supporting her on. I do want to give Jamie a big shout out. He won't hear this, but I'll certainly say it. Big stuff, big ups to him for rocking the USA Darts gear. That's nice. Appreciate it there, Jamie. Big supporter of us. Carey with a nice ton-plus turn again to set up the 113.
On board 2, Jeff Mills, Gordon Goodwin. Jeff Mills, Gordon Goodwin, you're on board 2.
Can she take this out? I mean, she's been cruising in this one. Maybe able to muster out the W right here and now. 13 for Bull. Bullseye for the win. Bullseye she gets. Carey Kusana with a massive 12-dart round to take the W here in this one. She will play Liz Tynan in the final in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks. Liz Tynan, Carey Kusana, your finals here of the women's singles 501 bracket. We'll be right back with that matchup in just a moment. All right, finals time here for the ladies. Let's go ahead and get to it. Carrie Kutsana taking on Liz Tynan here in this one. William Stewart on the call. Happy to be here. We get underway with the action. Liz, your current queen seat holder, going to have to be double dipped in order to miss out here on this one. Carrie knows she's up against it, but that is the best start for both of our ladies. 150 followed by 150. Carrie obviously focusing in and hammers in another one. This could be, she could be up for the task here, couldn't she? Let's see it. You see Miss Gregory watching on here, cheering on Carrie. She's trying to take this first leg on Liz. Let's see if she can do it.
On board 19, Kurt Mitchell, Kyle Rimson. Tasha Woods Mitchell, Arlene Richardson, Brandon Richardson Sr., and J. Michael Anderson, you're on board 19. Tasha Woods Mitchell, Kyle Rimson, Kurt Mitchell, Arlene Richardson, Brandon Richardson Sr., and J. Michael Anderson, you're on board 19. Kurt Mitchell.
Carrie's getting 6 from this number. Let's see if she can capitalize and get the early upper hand advantage here. Now, does she really have the upper hand advantage? You'd say no, because Liz still needs to get a set thrown her way for it to be even Steven. So she'll get the upper hand in this set. We'll keep it at that. Not thrilled. I mean, just go ahead and hit the single 19 here. If you hit the triple, you can hit a single 2 and be okay, but elected for the 9. That's probably the better route, to be honest. I forget in the open format that things are slightly adjusted on that. So far, Liz kind of struggling a little bit to put her best foot forward. You can see her. I mean, she doesn't want to watch Carrie, but she's going to just watch the TV that's over there. Double 8 or just a single 16. And she hits the double, giving a look to Liz. And I don't know if she'll get away with that or not. Liz is the kind of person that you fancy the odds of her taking this. We'll see. Bull for 28. And nails it. Just like I said, you fancy Liz to take this shot. And that's exactly what she did. She pretty much stole it away from Carrie there. And it's going to be tough for Carrie not to think about that in this next leg. Let's see if she can erase it from the memory as quick as possible. It does erase it quickly. I'm happy she did that, because that can be a tricky next round or two, especially knowing you pretty much just handed the leg on a silver platter to your opponent. And, of course, Liz follows right behind her. It's a ton plus, not the 150 she would like to keep with her, but it's all right. There's Carrie Johnson giving a little knuckles to Liz Tynan. Let's see if Tynan can turn this. Ton advantage carries way. Keeps her right in line with it, right in the mix. Carrie taking her time here. I think it's good to take your time and just kind of make sure you're settled in before you throw a dart. That's such a difficult turn because you know with that second dart that you're on the outside looking and you can't leave yourself a checkout look. So you think Liz has to pretty much fill this up in order to leave a check. But usually you'd think she'd do it. Not going to be here. So sitting at 180 and 226. It's this turn right here. What does Carrie put forth? If she can grab 2 bowls and get herself in that somewhat manageable 3-dart turn, it would be great. Anything you can go bull, single, bull to. She's hit it once before. That's exactly what she does here. So it was a 113 she took out in the previous matches to get herself here. A 109 is a manageable look. Oh, no. Oh, no. No pressure thrown at Carrie here. Settle in and nail this 109 for 1-1. Steps off. You still got a shot here. 51-51 gives you the leg. Keep that in mind here in this open out. She didn't even take a look. Didn't even take a look. I mean, I guess she could have went 48-54, right? She could have went 40. Maybe that was what her thinking was. It's not off the margins too much to think maybe she went 48-54. But I'm about 65% sure that was the ball. Yeah, exactly. Liz sets it up. Big 120 there to set up the 32. So if this doesn't go for Carrie, Liz has wrapped this up. It's like a good present. She's already wrapped it, got the tape on there and everything. You just need to add the bow or the little ribbon on top. And it doesn't go. Tynan. Oh, that's a stinker. And you can see Carrie walks back to the line knowing you're probably not going to have another opportunity here. 2 16s. Oh, single 9. And there you go. Liz crowned your champion here as we get a small clap of approval from some in the background. Congrats to Liz Tynan, your champion here in the women's singles 501 event. Now, what we've got next, we're going to finish out our men's non-pro singles bracket, so we'll do that here in just a second. I actually got to run out there and grab some pictures, so I'll quickly shut this down real quick, and I'll be right back with more entertainment in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. I guess it helps to have my mic on. Sorry about that, everybody. I wanted to at least jump in here. They started pretty quickly, and I think they should, because we're at that point in this bracket where they need to hustle up and start getting everything going a little bit. So, it's Thom Young versus Kevin Schmitz here in this 5th, 6th position battle. Winner will go on to either play Gordon Goodwin or Jacob Lampy in the next round. You got Paul Pruitt awaiting in the 3rd place position, then Mr. Brendan Dickerson awaiting in the finals. So who's going to make their way to Brendan, who's been a tough competitor all day long? Not just in this bracket, but in that doubles bracket as well with Dave Madison. They played really well. 70 lead for Schmidt. Like his odds here. What's up? Kind of an unfortunate start there for Kevin. I'm going to look to take the advantage away here in this last leg decider in the 5th, 6th position. That's a big-time hit, and you could hear the roar in the commentary area from him. Needs to just keep with the trend, keep it straight here. He's kind of got the advantage on Kevin. You need to ride it out to a win. Keeps true. He can't go 150. He's got to deviate. And he tried his hand. He knew that going into that. He was not going to leave a check out hitting 150. It left 173. So needed to kind of move around a little bit. He chose for that trip 20. Granted, he didn't collect, but that's part of it. And he's going to be on the outside looking in as Young collects on a 150 to leave 98. Well, what do you say? 98, 50 for 48. That's okay. That is not. You just gave it over to Kevin. You know he's not missing either. Like, in this format, he's not going to miss. He can go fat, fat, fat and get away with it. 3? No, I would not have done that. But he still gets away with it. I would have went 13 because you get 2 chances at tops or 2 fat singles. But, hey, whatever way you do it, Kevin Schmitz wins. Yeah, exactly. So he'll keep on trucking here in this one. as he will play in that fourth place position against either Gordon Goodwin or Jacob Lampy. We'll find out, as I believe that match actually may be going on right next door, as Gordon just won it, so never mind. There we go. It'll be Gordon Goodwin against Kevin Schmitz in the next round. We'll go ahead and cue it in. We'll be right back with the action in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with your fourth place battle. Kevin Schmitz taking on Gordon Goodwin here in this matchup. Both been playing well to get to this point. Going to be tough to cue in a winner. No doubt about that. Just got to keep it straight. Keep hitting those 150s, I imagine, in order to potentially meet Brendan Dickerson in the finals. Paul Pruitt stands in the middle of that in that third place spot. Kevin's got to be thinking opportunity here. Now, granted, Goodwin will come back. 150 leaves him at 164. So you need another. Oh, that is a toughie. Toughie. Cue in Goodwin for the 150. Just wait for the sound. Don't even look. Just wait for it. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I figured surely that was going to be a 150. It is 2 bowls, but it is not a checkout, so. Wow. I just assumed, I was like, surely this is going to go. It's just one of those moments that you can just kind of like, all right. Chances of him not getting this is slim to none. But maybe it's starting to crawl in where it's that moment in the day, that moment in the weekend where stuff just doesn't go as smooth as you would hope it goes. Maybe a long days of darts finally starts to creep in. That's a biggie. Sets himself up with the 53. And again, in this format, single does it. There's no need to capitalize on a double out. So, like I mentioned it earlier, I cue in the 13. We'll find out. He once again goes 3. So you have to hit that second dart, nails it, as he will take the advantage here. 1-0 on Kevin. We had Eric Gregory kind of join us for a little bit of a leg, we'll say that, as he stressed that he is not looking forward to tomorrow's matchup between him and Kevin Schmitz. Yeah, I said tomorrow's my apologies. Monday's matchup. I guess it is only Saturday. We've got one more day of action here. Speaking of. Yeah, 11 o'clock women's doubles, 11 a.m. pro-am doubles. So we'll probably, again, start the stream around noon. And then we follow in with singles cricket. So full day of action tomorrow. Not the ideal look, as we're neck and neck at 249. You really don't want to capitalize on another bull here, right? And he does. I mean, he sets. I don't know. It's such a difficult position. You ideally want to look at that 57, right? I don't know. We'll see. It is a lesser number, but you kind of like Gordon's odds over Kevin's. I don't know. And then he does this. He's going to take it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. And now Gordon's got bull for double 15. Or he can go at the traditional 20 route. Grabs the bull. Bull, double 15 to advance. And he nails it right in the double bed. Like I said, you kind of fancy Gordon's odds over Kevin's with the 99 leave, and it cost him. Although I like the attack method there, 17s over, just didn't work out for him. So Gordon will advance, and so will we, as it'll be Paul Pruitt to play Gordon in the next round. We'll see where that one's going to play, if it'll be board 1 or board 2. Give us a moment. We'll find out. We'll be right back with that matchup. All righty. Third place matchup in our non-pro singles bracket. Gordon Goodwin takes on Paul Pruitt right here, right now. What do you say, folks? Gordon been destroying this loser's bracket. Paul unfortunately missed out to Brendan Dickerson to get him in this third place spot in that hill matchup. So Paul will be looking for a little redemption in a match versus Brendan, but it's going to be no easy task. As I said, Gordon's just been putting up a gauntlet on this one-loss side. So we'll see what happens here, but William Stewart of USA Darts happy to be here in Shawnee, Kansas, close to home. That's right, just down the road. Another hat trick for Gordon as he looks to keep it perfect here in this leg. Perfect placement for Moore. How about another? Unless he elects for the 51, and he did go 51. Either way you go about it, you've got to collect, and just wasn't meant to be, but that's A-okay. He's got time on his side, sitting at 84 with Pruitt back at 277. Needs to keep it straight and perfect in order to leave a check. And there you go. Does keep it perfect. At least gives himself an opportunity at the 127. It's kind of tricky, isn't it? It's not an easy bowl, single bowl. It's a little bit added in the mix, right? If you even get a look. Double 15, he just hit it in the previous match. Can't do it yet as he misses on the outside. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. A little tricky here for Pruitt. Let's see how he attacks this. Will it be bowl trip 9? No, he elected for the 2057 bowl route, and I actually prefer that over the route I was envisioning him going. Go that steel tip route in those 20s, the 120 range, I should say. Especially like 126, same way. It allows you to miss a dart, right? So one the way of Gordon. Paul's going to look to hold. And immediately cannot find the bullseye with the first dart. So he's got to be thinking 150 behind him, I would imagine. That's kind of your mindset here. If you hit a 150, you got to think my opponent's going to hit the same thing. Especially at this point in the bracket where you're fighting it out for some money. Another wayward dart there. Makes it a little tricky on your next turn. And Gordon continues to just keep it straight here. Hammers in another 150, back to back. Paul needs to convert on all three in the bowl. And he will not do that. And this should give way for Gordon to go ahead and set up a look here. If not, just go ahead and hit the perfect 10. In this format, that would be perfect. And he can't do it. And you can see him kind of talking to himself. Now you just need to keep it straight on the bowl. Leave yourself 85. Can't do it. But still, another one of those single bowl finishes that isn't necessarily bad. Especially given that if you hit a triple with your second dart on the 19 look, could be the difference. But what a massive hit for Paul there. Sets up the 36 just in case, but does he get a look? Does he get a look? 57 or single 19? Oh my goodness. You missed the fat dart, and that's going to not give you an opportunity to take it out. That's kind of a bummer. As Pruitt, you know he's hitting this. Even if it's 2 single 18s, he's hitting it. Doesn't even need the 2 single 18s. Hits it with 1 dart. That'll square us up. We'll diddle for this last leg, and Paul is outside. Plenty of room for Gordon to best him here. And does so. Oh, my. Not the ideal start for Gordon. I mean, he's been automatic on the 150, 150. Kind of messed around in that third, fourth round. Paul doesn't put the maximum pressure on with the 150, so we'll find out after this next round or two where we sit. But so far, a little off the mark here in this last leg decider for Gordon. Not the time to find that. Oh, my goodness. Gordon cannot believe this, and neither can I. Just the wrong time to find your leg where you're just not able to produce. You got to make him pay here, Paul. You got to make him pay for those misses. Don't get lazy now, fellas. Do not get lazy now. What a time to find it. Gordon leaves 1-3-2 on a great hat trick when he needed it the most. So who's got it in him? 132 v90. Is Gordon going to advance to a match with Brendan? It's looking promising. 50 for 32. Oh, he hits the asphalt on a miss. Paul had his darts in his pocket thinking this was done and dusted. And instead, you've got the darts in hand to take the match, Paul. Gets tricky now, and yeah, he just effortlessly throws it away, knowing that first dart miss is just, it stinks, man. It really does, because once you do that and you don't capitalize on the second, it's done and dusted. And yeah, Paul gonna take home the third place finish here in this one. As we do have a final, though, folks. It'll be Gordon Goodwin taking on Brendan Dickerson in our finals next. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll have it coming your way here in just a moment. All righty, here we go with our non-pro singles final. It's Brendan Dickerson who holds the king seat against Gordon Goodwin. And what should be an entertaining battle. William Stewart here on the call. We'll see what kind of action we get from these two gentlemen. Gordon, not the best of leg the last one, but he certainly has been playing well throughout the day. And Brendan's going to turn it on exactly when he needs to. You can guarantee that. 150 follows a 150 in the early stages. And I mentioned Brendan having the hill. He's got to be double dipped here, so 2 sets he needs to lose in order to miss out here on this final. And a pretty good payday as well. 380 up for grabs here for first, 250 for second. So no chump change. Got to keep it straight here on these next 2. Does do so. Gives him a look at the 138. What kind of leave will Brendan give himself? You bet your bottom dollar. It's going to be about the same. 131 is his look. Does he get that look? Or does Gordon take out the 138 here? Bull for 38. Will not get the look after all. How about this for Brendan? Oh! I thought he was going to nail that right in the heart, and instead it does not go, as Gordon just needs to grab this 28, even if it's 2 single 14s. He'll have the advantage 1-0. And I should say advantage lightly. But 2 big 14s. Yep, there you go. 1-0 his way. Like I said, got to say advantage lightly because you still need to grab at least 1 set here to really grab the true advantage. Oh, that double clutch kind of cost him here, as it's not the ideal play. And Gordon, you can bet, probably going to hammer in the 150. Oh, does not. Only grabs the 2. So wipe your brow if you're Brendan. Thinking, hey, at least it wasn't the true full effort thrown back at you. But this is kind of scary now, because you're at the point where you're almost thinking we're going to another set. Oh, man, I am so glad I added that little light there, because somebody shut off the lights in the hall, and, yeah, you can definitely tell that little light is bringing off a significant amount of facial lighting to these players. Without it, we would be in the dark. We'll take it. We'll take the minor wins, right? You were kind of unsure if Brendan would actually grab this one, and he's kind of found a way to get the first look here, and it's a promising look at that. I mean, 62 should be able to be grabbed here from Brendan. I would say 9 times out of 10. Trip 10. This could go bull. We'll see. Yeah, Bull for 12. That works. He was awfully close to being a bust, but I think that's why the wow face happened. So last leg decider in the first set. Brendan gets it. We're all done. Dusted. It's settled. If Gordon gets it, we'll go to a decider. Brendan throws all three just for kicks and giggles, knowing that, well, I didn't get the start here. Big time start for Gordon. No better time than now to pull that out of your bag of tricks. And Brendan has a fault. I can almost promise you we're going to go to – look at that face. I can almost promise you we're going to another set now. That's just a tough turn followed by a tough turn. And, yeah, circle it. We're going to a decider. And this one's a set decider. Well, 64 needed for Goodwin to advance into that second set I mentioned. We'll see if he can clean it up right here, right now. Bull for single 14. Does go ahead and grab it, so we'll zero ourselves out here. Brendan will step right back in. Trying to best that one from Gordon, and he just can't muster it. Kind of a little bit off here. And there's nothing saying he couldn't take just a moment to get things right. Try to. Let's see how he fares in this set. Gordon will start us off with a spectacular first start. Not an automatic 150, though. Really, you need that 150. You really do. It's only a 119. It keeps him hanging around. We'll see if it matters or not. Very well could. I mean, now Gordon's still outside. Two very difficult darts, especially the second. You almost got to move to a triple. He somehow works his way in. I don't know how, because I certainly wouldn't have been able to unless I moved all the way to the throw line on the left or right to make some room. But you're just adding distance to your throw then. I mean, that 8-foot line then becomes a potential 9-foot line, right? Got to give it a little bit more oomph. I would say Brendan's rushing a little bit, but I haven't seen his throw in a while that I could say if he's really rushing through the motions or not. I'd say maybe he's rushing to the throw line, but that's typically Brendan. He's pretty quick to the throw line. The little Leonard Gates 26, and he nails it as he goes bull, trip 17, double 13 to grab the 1-0 advantage, a true advantage here in this second set. And, yeah, you can see it right there. Brennan, he's got to think that this is far from ideal. Well, far from ideal, but Gordon handed it right back to you, Brendan. And there you go, finds it finally on the 150. Kind of side-eyes the camera saying, no, at least I still remember how to play at least a little bit of this game. And you can see Gordon fires right back at him with a 150 of his own. Needed that to at least leave himself a opportunity at the check. Can Gordon follow it in with a 150? That'll leave him with a 174. Another opportunity at a check. Oh! I was thinking those two darts look promising for another one right on top of it or right below. As Brendan's taking his look, 51, what a check! Dead eyes the camera and says, I'm still around. I'm still your hill holder. What a massive 171 checkout. Absolutely incredible, as now we'll go to a diddle. And Brendan's going to be running on pure adrenaline here for this one. All right, here we go. I hear Brendan saying, this is it, right? And he goes, yeah, this is definitely it. One leg to finish him off. Who's going to get the title here at the Shark Tank Dart Tournament in our non-pro singles bracket? Gordon starts us off. Everybody's pointing for the 150. It is a 150. since Brendan's going to have to follow it in. Not quite. Gordon's thinking, just keep it straight. Keep it in this bull bed. One wayward dart, but it's okay, especially with where Brendan's at. I can't say you're guaranteed to get the first look, but you should be guaranteed to get the first look if you're Gordon, especially the player that you are. Oh, man. The 162 in this format can go. 2 trip 20s and a trip 14. But what kind of pressure will he be under? Pretty decent amount. I mean, 144. After he just hit the 171. This be our last darts of the evening. Brendan to try to take the title here. Misses the bull. Misses the bull when he needed it the most, and now you've got Gordon stepping in at a ton. Bull. Misses. At least he's got an opportunity. Double 17, and he nails it. And you can see Brendan's the first one to congratulate. He even yelled and roared for the finish. What a back and forth tussle there for the final. Gordon Goodwin coming out on top with the title. Brendan going to be kicking himself a little bit, but he will take home second. Congrats to these gentlemen. All right, well, that's going to do it for us tonight. We're going to gather some food and head to the hotel and be back in around noon. Well, we'll be back sooner than that, but we'll be up and live around noon for our coverage of the doubles events as well as our singles cricket coverage. So be on the lookout for that one, folks. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you joining me today. I know that the one-man band was probably a little bit rough to listen to, but weekend 6 of 6, folks. We was a little tired. All righty, thanks for watching, folks. We appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow at around noon for our coverage. Good night.